Ooh la la, first game of the day right there. I broke back now. I'm just smurfing. Twos is also a really different beast than top end threes and top end shuffle. You can get rank 1 on sub in threes, but like it's just more of a comps carrying it thing than sub rogue being overall good on its own. There's a reason why there's like 2 or 3 people in the entire game that can play it. And like in shuffle, it's pretty much extinct. Like you can be number 1 sub, and it's like not even top 10 ASA. In terms of rating. And same with Outlaw. Like there's just, yeah, the PV specs are just way more popular. If you don't have a resume of like multi-rank ones, it's very hard to convince people to let you play sub. Pretty much have to ultimatum of like sub or I'm not playing. And you have to just like hold their games hostage even though they know you just have a higher win rate if you just PV'd on a different spec. That's it. I've had some fun with sub rogue locks, you know, sub rogue boomy, you know, sub rogue mage. I had some fun. Nowhere near as good as like Feral or Essa or Outlaw or anything like that, but like you can beat people that you're like 5,000 times better than, you know, in the top couple hundred. Yeah, nothing's really changed about sub in months, and it's losing Shadowy Duel next patch, which is like the main way you can even win right now. Like it's kind of crazy that it's getting even worse. Now I think Duel is toxic, you know, and it's good in the long run to get it out if they rebalance it, but I don't trust them to rebalance it. They didn't compensate for cooldown reduction or for the flag or like any other nerf they've done. Night Elf is better. I'm just using iMorph. I'm playing Orc though right now. 6-minute queue, by the way. My guy, it is a weekend. Orc is just like if you want a class and v Rogue for sub specifically. If you intend on playing any Asa or any Outlaw at all, which are better than sub, Night Elf is mandatory. Like Orc Asa and Orc Outlaw suck really bad. Because you have to vanish aggro way more on Outlaw and Asa. For like Garrotes and Micro CC or just like between the eyes spam and Adrenaline Restoration. So, yeah. Windblade, we've been testing out a new build for fun. It's a 7-minute queue, by the way, at 2200 on the weekend. Yeah, we're playing like this PV build. We're getting some like 1 million Gormaws, some like 2 million Secret Techs sometimes. Classic streamer bringing that back anything? Probably not. Like maybe Pika might bring a couple people, but like vanilla kind of killed the game. If you're gonna play with healers, probably yeah. Probably Outlaw. It also depends on what rating carries you're doing. Like sub's fine if you're doing like to like 2200, 2100. Granted, if the healers you're carrying are really bad, then probably play Outlaw just to make their life easier. But I would say Asa is really good and it's the easiest rogue spec, but it's more dependent on what you fight sometimes than Outlaw would be. Like Outlaw Druid is like the king of twos. If you want to just truly play a 90% damp game that you can never lose. I'd say 2200 is not that low. Because 24 is like top 30 in twos. But 22 is probably still top couple hundred. So I mean, getting a 7-minute queue at 2200 on a weekend is pretty insane. Because yeah, if we pull up the armory, right? And we go to... Yeah, it's like top 200. That's pretty insane. Yeah, if you're gonna play double DPS, then play sub. But in general, double DPS are gonna be 300 to 500 points lower than you belong. If you can get a 70% win rate as double DPS, you probably have a 95% win rate with a healer. There's just a lot of matchups you just shouldn't win. Where you have to get like 10 goes worth of defensive CDs and like 2 to 4 goes worth of living. I was Nahj's. I'm not that big. Like even Sea-Doo almost didn't get in last time. This time he barely got in. Like Sea-Doo's one of the smallest people in there. I would love to if I did, but yeah, I mean, I'm not like a 2,000 viewer Andy, so. But yeah, I like Plunder more than I like where Arena's at right now. It's just I don't have the viewership for it. I have like half the viewership on Plunder, winning every single game that I do Arena. Yeah, they don't even really usually try to even get WoW people. They just try to bring the biggest creators they can. Like last time, you know, it's like all the offline TV people, you know, the toasts and like all that kind of stuff. It's not really about, you know, being loyal to Blizzard or being good at games in general. It's just, you know, entertaining personalities. It's kind of like usually like how Twitch Rivals kind of stuff goes. Last time I got to play in the Twitch Rivals one though, and that was fun. Hansel and them did like triple mage, and then like me, Palomore, and Pika did like triple rogue, and we did, you know, Palomore had like 2 kills, me and Calvish had like 20. You know, it was good. It was fun. Like I actually do like Plunder a lot, but I mean, I'm going part-time. I can't afford it anymore. Like my growth has been like negative. A lot of streams I break even or only gain 10 followers because like it's just like 90% of people who watch are already followed, and there's not really anyone new coming into like the WoW scene. So like if I compare my metrics of all of 2023 to all of 2024, it's like pretty negative. And I just can't live on. Last year was basically 28k the whole year. And that's counting PayPal giving me tax info too. I can't really live on that when my rent is like 1700. So I just gotta go part-time. Like right now I already have a bunch of credit card debt kicking in soon, like that it's like been on no interest for a while, that I'm like, I need to like kind of bucker down. And then I'll stream a couple days a week part-time. But like right now it's just, I gotta find work still. I'm like struggling really hard. I've applied to like 100 places and it's been like a week of not really finding what I want yet. I've had like 2 interviews that went well, that they offered it, but I turned down, but because it was like for kind of vague sales stuff that was kind of pointless. Or yeah, I could have done well, but like it seemed kind of scammy and morally wrong. Because I wasn't trying to really go for sales. I'm also trying to go for IT stuff, but I've applied to a bunch of stuff, and you know, hopefully I find some stuff, and then I can still stream a couple days a week part-time. The main thing I want to do is a QA at one place, and then like a factory place at another, where it's 12-hour shifts. Because then I have like 3 days where I can like fully stream. Because I think even if I do like an 8-hour normal day, like 8 to 5 type shit, then I'll be too fried to stream after. But if I just do like a 12-hour 3 days type thing, and then like I have 3 days where I could just stream normally, like that's perfect. I need multiple jobs with how bad the economy just keeps getting worse and worse. This poor guy, man. He could have gone all the way around the ice wall in that time. That ice wall lasted like the fucking entire arena. That was like a 30-second ice wall. No, I think it's gonna make everything way worse. I mean, I am not left or right. I'm pretty, you know, central. But, yeah, I think, the tariffs and all that is stupid. Logistically speaking, they're, you know, both sides, left and right, are owned by the same people, and I'm not a political streamer at all. Just talking out of my ass, but, at the end of the day, both sides hate the non, you know, 0.25%. I wouldn't even say the top 1%. And if you're not, you know, born into that ball club, you're kind of just a, you know, a drone worker ant. But, yeah. I do think it'll be a better time to invest. I'm sure there'll be a lot more loopholes and stuff like that. And I think investments and all that will do really well. I just can't afford to be gambling right now. I'm too poor. And I just don't have enough of a budget to even make enough of a contribution. And I just don't have a high enough kind of raw amount of assets to truly benefit from how much investments are probably going to go up. But yeah, just the paycheck to paycheck Andes are going to struggle very hard with the tariffs. And I'm in that camp. Even if I stream 2 or 3 days a week part-time while working full-time, while doing another side hustle, while also... I don't know. Yeah, I don't get vanilla WoW either, but it's just people like different things. Like it's just more relatable. 'Cause the average person has, you know, zero brain capacity, so watching paint dry is makes sense, you know. It's like watching someone play Pong. It's really clear what's happening. Arena is like watching someone try to fucking do some chess boxing, you know, with some physics on the side or something, you know. There's just too much shit going on. Even if there weren't add-ons and stuff and the UI was more streamlined and, you know, it's very confusing to get into Arena. Most people get confused if there's like 12 buttons in a video game, let alone like 60 to 80. Why I like Plunder is it's really watchable. If you can tap into the entertainment of it. And MOBAs in general. Where there's a lot of depth with how you do team fighting and stuff like that and comp selection and, you know. But the average person watching it who has no idea that's like retaining 5% of what they're seeing can still like pretend that they're understanding 80% even though they still don't really know, you know, how people are freezing the waves or pushing the waves in like League or something like that, or, you know, how they're optimizing their build differently, or, you know, all they see is, you know, oh, they got a triple kill, or oh, they ran in and actually hit a skill shot, you know, like people, you can pretend you understand more of what's going on. And that's like an important thing about watchability of a game. I mean, that's the most sad part about working IT. Is when you just watch, like, corporate execs or anything like that, and just the level of nepotism, where it's like, how does... I'm not even talking about, like, the millionaires, people, like, the trust fund kids or anything like that. I'm talking about the people that just cozily make, like, 150, 200k a year, like, 4 times, 5 times more than, you know, hardworking people that make, like, 40, 50k. And they, like, don't even know how to send an email. Or they're like, how do I right-click? And it's like, fucking corporations, man, and just corporate positions in general. Like, 90% of office work to me is just, it's kind of bullshit carried by like the 10% doing 90% of people's work. And it's crazy. It's like... How you doing, Ro? Thank you for subbing first of the day. Appreciate you. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, like, Zaryu just questing in Westfall will have more viewers than AWC. Because WoW is just not that watchable. It's sad, but, you know... And there are people that do a good job of making it more watchable. Like Peekaboo. But yeah, I wish there was just more variety. It's what I queued into, and that I got insta queues, and like, you know, there was content to do in between the queues. Let alone people having 2, 3 accounts to try to play the game, and they're like, okay, I'm 30 minutes in queue on that account. Like, it's crazy the links people go to try to play the game. And it's not even like a retail problem, because even like Kata is dead too. I know people will be hyped for MOP, but I think it'll kind of be the same meme coin pump and dump 4-month expansion of just, okay, people play half of season 1 and then give up even with no PV gear. The tournament's over, they're not going to do more tournaments, you know, no solo queue, no like cross faction, cross realm stuff. Like, I think they'd added cross realm in Kata though, but no adding rewards to your retail account for maximum FOMO, like even if it makes my account less rare. They could have taken so many steps to make Kata be incredibly popular. Or Wrath incredibly popular again. And they kind of just let both of them rot the whole time. Which makes me confused that they even do titles and rewards. Who'd want that? I think a lot of people would, man. You know, and people are always like, how'd you get that red enchant? I think people will get bored of Mop within a couple months, sadly. Even though it's a great game. And I'll be happy to play it a bit. But I can't bank my whole career on like, okay, we're gonna bleed B in the red for the next 5 months, so then Mop will save everything. Because at the end of the day, I think people are just, you know, gonna play one season and then they'll re-release vanilla for the 37th time and people will go, you know, regurgitate that slop. Strength 4 stam leather belt, level 18. Oh, I can't even do the voice. I can't even do it. Fucking old Ventrilo harassment memes. So the secret to meld, not really a secret. There's nothing you can do to really avoid the bugs, but the best thing you can do to make meld more consistent is you don't really want to do meld stealth as a macro. You could put it in there, but don't rely on it. And you also don't really want to press meld and stealth separately as 2 different keybinds, because then you're pressing 3 different keybinds if you're pressing meld, stealth, and then cheap shot. Ideally, what you want is just cancel aura meld and stealth in all of your stealth interaction type abilities, like cheap shot or garrote or anything like that. And then you're just going to press meld cheap shot. And that's quicker than pressing meld stealth cheap shot, or just meld cheap shot. Ideally, you want to do as it fucks up. Because yeah, it's just minimizing the chance that some random projectile still follows you into the meld and keeps you combat or something, or a pet auto attacks you like the same frame that you're going into meld stealth. Yeah. So like you'd want to have kind of a cancel or a meld stealth macro in your cheap shot or garrote or whatever you're gonna do. And you could have it to where double tapping meld is good, but like I said, you will still have meld bug a lot, but this kind of makes it happen like 10-20% of the time instead of like 30-40. Drinking sticking me, but it's fine. Nice CS. Good sheep. Farming some 6-pointers. In the afternoon on a weekend. At least we're 34 minutes into waiting on this shuffle. To mix it up in a couple more games though and get someone new in. Or do you guys want me to just keep doing the rogue match? I think we might need to lower the MMR down to like 1800 or something to be able to play the game. Alright, make it out. Trap. OP. Go right back in. Oh, I was so close to taking the Q. Oh, that's OP.
Fade.
Oh, I blinded into that. Feels bad. Fucked up here.
Fade.
Just died to air. That's crazy. He gets the cross kill though, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, he does. Now can he 1v1 a healer with no blocks? Actually, he has block in one. Yeah, we're chilling. That's crazy. We still win this, I think. Mouse and keyboard, yeah.
Fade.
I alternate though, depending on what I'm doing. If I'm killing totems and stuff, I'm moving with my keyboard. And then if I'm doing like mouse stuff, I'm moving with mouse, and yeah, I just alternate between what I'm doing. Like if you're clicking with your mouse, you're using the keyboard, and then if you're doing heavy keyboard stuff, you're doing the mouse. I'd say most times it's both at the same time though, where I'm just
Fade.
mouse steering while keyboard moving. I also backpedal a lot just for like kind of spacing. You can kind of max range hit someone. Like you don't need to be like inside of them as close as possible auto running. A lot of it's like kind of being prepared of where you want to go next. Or like making sure pets aren't getting behind you on
Fade.
evasion, or going back to wall so they can't shadow step behind evasion. Like it's good to have backpedal. You shouldn't like hard try to kite someone backpedaling, then it's terrible, but if it's just like little micro positional readjustments, then it's like really good to just stop moving forward with it. More than just like letting go of W. Like it's kind of faster than like letting go of W. More precise. Yeah, it's a combination of both at the same time, usually. Because the mouse is more camera stuff if you're not like clicking totems or like pets or siphons and stuff like that. Looks for the heal, but he's gonna get MD'd on it. I'm gonna try to wait to block until after he like landed a full sheep or something. Or a CS. Now he's not gonna really have a way to heal ever. Unless he gets like a hard reset to eat. I mean, he got a lot there. That's good. And death that actually he can't because the guy's not in line for death. Now he gets an eat off the invis, so that's good. Guy's gonna try to threaten res to make him come back. He's just gonna throw an orb around the corner probably. And the guy gives up because the longer dampening goes, the more they lose. No, so that's why I still want to do it part-time because I like doing it. Yeah, like I said, I gotta find something first. Cause yeah, my paycheck is under 1,000 this month. I like lost like 80% of my income. So like I shouldn't even like try to go to my deadline. I need to like start last week. So if I get something, I'll probably kind of go part-time sooner, but we're applying to like 10 plus places a day. We're struggling. If anyone's in Arizona, you know, nepotism, hit me up. Mostly IT stuff, like just level 1 help desk. Some manufacturing stuff, some QA stuff. I did 1 or 2 things in sales, but what I got was a little too sketchy for me. I just didn't want to do it, even though I nailed the interview, but... When add-on shows diminishing nearby target frame, that's like open world stuff in diminish, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking for anything above 20. That's just to kind of get my finances and pay some credit cards and stuff, but... And then stream part-time to kind of make up for whatever I kind of lowball on, but... That's basically what I was qualified for pre-COVID. It's just it hasn't scaled at all with minimum wage. I think the average wage in Arizona It's like 26 though, I think. Like 53k a year, yeah. I just googled it. So like going $6 under the average isn't bad. You say Asa or subtlety? Depends what you enjoy. I would say Asa is gonna be way easier to play. But it also depends on what you're playing. If you're gonna play double DPS in twos, even though it's not really viable, play sub. If you're gonna play shuffle or twos with a healer or threes, probably Asa or Outlaw. I would say Outlaw's harder than Asa. Asa has pretty solid training wheels. How you doing, Chadley?
Love.
A lot of the things I do hope I get a call back on that it's only been 4 days on are stuff that's like an hour commute from me, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, I've seen a lot of their positions. I just hear too many horror stories about that because I have a friend that works for Drive Time, and they say how much worse Carvana's systems are because they used to be at Carvana before they went to Drive Time. And I mean, obviously, I can't be you know, beggars can't be choosers, but I have seen a lot of their things on Indeed and ZipRecruiter and Glassdoor and all that. I applied to one of them, but yeah. Mostly solo play. So for like BGs, you're saying, or like, because in Battleground Blitz, sub is actually really good. It's like the only bracket subs you get in. But all three rogue specs work in Blitz. Yeah, if you're saying like world PvP and stuff, yeah. Attack, yeah. Yeah, my friend does the income verification stuff at Drive Time. I would say Asa's generally easier than sub, yeah. It just comes down to levels of inflation. Like everyone is kind of a couple hundred lower than they used to be. Because it's pretty deflated this season. Like top of the ladder is still like 3k. I think rank 1 is like 2730 or something, like top 130. Like 2-8 gets you like top 100 or something, I think. Like it is super, super deflated right now. At that point though, it's like if you're playing on that casual level, then just play what you enjoy. I would say S is easier though, but sub's gonna be more quality of life for like dueling and world PvP and, you know, double DPS 2s, you know, but and who knows, maybe sub will be better with the CC changes. Or maybe the CC changes will make Asa more fun. Because you'll be able to gouge without breaking with full dots. And grow, it's just a whole nother DR of micro CC. Yeah, it's just, at that point, it's what's your favorite color. You just kind of pick what you want. I would say Outlaw's probably the least satisfaction. It's got like some fast APM, but like you're completely a dampener tank support role, and you don't really have burst. Yeah, sub if you don't have like a certain level of mastery though, it's like completely useless. Whereas Asa, you can kind of fuck up and you're still useful for something a little bit. But who knows? Maybe they'll overbuff sub eventually, so like, you know, 2 or 3 seasons from now. But it's pretty extinct, so I would say just play Asa, yeah. Not even an ETA on this queue. Poor hunters, man. Rest in peace. I mean, Hunter is one of the most bottom specs in the game. I would... Just world PvP is a whole different breed. It's like queuing in the 6 hundos. I don't know how to get the flying thing every day that everyone has. Thought it was like tied to a specific daily, but... Not much, PMK. How you doing, man? Guides for rogues? I don't really have a guide. I just kind of Stream is the guide type thing. I've done guides in the past as like a sub goal, but it's hard to like redo them every patch. I'm just like bad at editing stuff, and then I mean that's just any healer in a world PvP environment because there's no dampening. I feel it a lot in Blitz too, where it's just like a healer can just tank like 2-3 DPS because they're not reduced by like 20 to 80% yet. You get to keep the blue combo point supercharge stuff if you pre-symbols the starting room. So your first couple finishers are like empowered of the game. It doesn't make that big of a deal, but it kind of helps. She makes like 25 an hour doing income verification stuff also. And then I think I calculated it to where my stream was doing kind of like 9 to 13 an hour. Like my stream was criminally underperforming. Like trying to live on, you know, 25, 30K a year before taxes is way worse. And yeah. Even with a lot of expenses, trying to get my tax bill down from like 7K to like 1K or something doesn't really... Like deducting like a certain square footage of rent and like every computer related thing, you know, and certain subscriptions and all that that are kind of like tied for like the text to speech AI stuff. Like no matter how much I kind of get my expenses up to, like, yeah, it's just, I can't afford for my stream to get worse every year. Like I made more in 2023 than I did in 2024. And I worked more hours in 2024. And yeah, it's just hard to live on like normally 9 to 13 an hour, but this month I'm with ads falling off a cliff in January like it always does. I'm making like not even a couple dollars an hour. Like my paycheck is under 1,000 this month. Like it's just unlivable. So like I need to like find something ASAP. Yeah. I mean my hours are a little less, but yeah, for 107 hours we're at like $680 right now. Yeah, we're at like $6 an hour basically right now. No, we live together. We've lived together for like 3 years. But, you know, finances and stuff is so stressful because we're both dealing with a lot of debt and stuff and trying to be responsible. And we want to travel and stuff like that, but we just can't because we're both poverty, so I just gotta find something better and then stream as like a side hustle and then kind of have like, you know, 2-3 jobs kind of thing. I'm tired of just kind of being broke all the time. I can't just afford to like restart my whole channel and try to play a new game, you know? Because then it's just, I'm not making anything. Yeah, you also just have way less time off than Europe. Like, insanely less time off. And they tax overtime really hard, too. So pretty much almost everyone that isn't like some rich trust fund kid has roommates or lives at home. Like it's kind of the norm now where like almost half the people have like live at home, even in like their late 20s. I'm happy I don't live at home anymore, but like shit. I've had to go back 2 different occasions in my life. Oh, I actually lost a mirror. That was my bad, I guess. I shouldn't have let them do the mage 1v1 so long. They still to make the queue quicker. I should not play at all that whole game yet. It's always funny to hear people always preach about, you know, freedom and stuff like that. And then it's just like how much more free quality of life is in Europe. It wasn't like, you know, tied down to helping my family with stuff like shit. Until you're dead. Until you're abandoned and left for dead when you're like 5% less optimal. Need a haircut? I mean, I tied my hair up for my interviews and the interviews went well. Like, I had 2 offers. It was just for like, kind of sales stuff that I just morally chose not to do. I mean, like, I'm not trying to do, like, some scammy call center work or anything, like, you know, dodgy. It was just more stuff that, like, the listings were really vague. And I just figured, best case scenario, they convinced me that it's not scummy. Worst case scenario, I get some free job interview warm-up. And yeah, I nailed the interviews, but said no after. I mean, I have my degree. I have my associates in computer networking, and I've done IT work before. It's just, yeah. There's just a lot of competition. Even when you're going under what you should be paid. It's just so ridiculously saturated. Because all those positions have insane turnover rates, or they're just going the H-1B visa route. Like the last IT job I had, like right before COVID, there was 10 people doing MSP work for like 200 companies. And for level 1, for help desk, there was 3 of us. And that was counting our team lead that did nothing, but you know. Yeah, the typical nepotism team lead. Where he was there kind of just doing nothing for you to ask questions occasionally too. Who wasn't really ready for level 2 work. But was just kind of there to supervise things. But yeah, like for the most part he did nothing. And then the other guy ended up quitting. And then it was just me for pretty much all of level 1. For like hundreds of businesses. And it was insanely stressful. And that was like 20 an hour 4 years ago. Hasn't really scaled with inflation at all. You could go to In-N-Out, make 19 an hour, $1 less, for way less stress. Because like no one that was a couple dollars above the minimum wage has scaled with minimum wage doubling at all. If you were, you know, 22 an hour 5 years ago, you're probably like 24 an hour. Like, it just doesn't scale at all. Like, the same IT rolls that I had then for 20 are like literally like $2, $4 more. Not even. For, you know, a degree and exponentially more stress. And I'm still enough of a masochist that that's mainly what I'm going for anyway. But no, I've applied to some QA work and a bunch of stuff. Hourly rates, it's just easier for me in terms of what I'm looking at. But yeah, listings are always for both. Like, they don't really always just do one or the other, but it's also like calculating with how much tax is getting pulled out and insurance and all that. Also, what jobs are salary and what jobs aren't, yeah. Arizona is also a lovely right-to-work state, which has benefits and pros and cons. Actually hit me, feels bad. Hopefully I get a read before he blinks. Might zap mage, and then I'll switch it. You got combat. They gave precog when I was gonna gouge him. I think we're still just dead here.
Fade.
It's MD'd, I can't really avoid it. Might zap priest in 2. If he gets combat double DB, he gets a sheep with that. Love to see it. Got another block. Hopefully DB's off that. It's DR, he can't. Nice ice wall, that's really good. Gonna MD to ice wall. Actually, I don't even think he can. I just get Nova'd so I don't finish him off.
Fade.
When the ice wall ends though in a second. Somehow. We're gonna get double feared if I don't kill now.
Fade.
I just died of air. It's crazy that ice wall doesn't kill. Feels bad. I press it. It's one of my mouse buttons on the side. Yeah, you still want to do full points. You don't do it on the blue anymore. It just adds 3 combo points to whatever you're doing. Oh, my shuffle queue, I lost it. Because I forgot to tab in within 30 minutes. So it logged me out somewhere after like 45 minutes of being in queue. Because if you just don't move for 30 minutes, it logs you out. And I guess I logged out in the last couple minutes. Because I'd logged in a few times when it was at 35 minutes. Like, I moved around a couple times. I just hadn't done it in the last, like, 15, 20 minutes. Think something's gonna be better in Season 2? Maybe a little, just because, like, Fire Mage will do better. And you'll be able to gouge, but... they didn't really invite that many small-time creators. CD almost didn't get to go, so, like, you know, I don't feel that bad. That event? No, I've done a bunch of events. It's just the big stuff usually isn't even the WoW creators. They just, whenever there's anything big Blizzard related, they just make it full, like, personality influencer mode, and they try to bring people from out of WoW, and they get all, like, the offline TV people, you know, like the disguised toasts and all that kind of stuff. The whole point is to bring in new people. That's a terrible bomb. He blinks back into it, though. That's troll. No, I did the Twitch Rivals Plunder Storm thing last time. It was fun. But not the actual creator clash one. I didn't get into that one last time either. But Rivals was different than the Blizzard one. Fakes the death, switches the sheep, really good. Alter on CD.
Fade.
Grip, nice. Love it. Huge damn. Nah, shuffle is just poor match quality no matter what rating you're at. People will do weird stuff even at like 2-6. I'm gonna save 3 energy so I can dismount him, but I thought he was gonna hit like a ceiling, but he just kept flying higher and higher. Kind of hard to get. I'd say probably so. Like if you're struggling with sub, you'll also struggle on outlaw probably. So I'd say Asa or Feral. I don't really do Wingstop. I don't really like their wings that much. Just a mage. I'm just doing viewer twos. I have to do the whole quest chain on the island, and it goes account wide, yeah. So any of the quests that are like purple, that give you the ring upgrades or whatever, if you do all of those, like the whole quest chain, then you should be able to fly. But there's not much to do on the island that even needs flying. Unless you want to do the dailies just for the currency. So that you can buy all the transmogs, because there's a lot of different transmog sets, I guess. How you doing, Chaffington? Yeah, we were like an hour into queue and then got kicked out because I forgot to move for 30 minutes. So we've yet to get a queue pop in an hour and a half of streaming. And we're getting 6 to 7 minute 2v2 queues at 2200. Yep. How you doing, Hansel? Yeah, my income is like less than half, so like I need to find like I'm struggling so hard to find work right now. But yeah. Hopefully end of season's like playable. I wish I could have played more Plunder than one day, but Plunder wasn't good for my viewership either, even though I was having fun on it. Q-pop reminder more serious? Well, I didn't miss a Q-pop. It's just if you don't move for 30 minutes, the game logs you out. So like I moved around a few times every couple matches, and then we were like 45 plus minutes in queue, and then I guess I just didn't log it, like didn't move for a couple minutes, and then I got logged out. So I had to log back in, start the queue over. Yeah, mob will be fun in the summer. I hope they make it last somehow. I doubt they'll add solo queue or anything good to it. I wish. I just want the game to do well. Whether I'm part-time or not. Because I do love the game. I just want the game to love me also. In terms of like interactiveness and less AoE and just not feeling like a Mythic Plus dungeon, you know? Mm. No, I'm still using the Wooting ADHE. I have the 80 right now. I have a 60 over here. This is my old keyboard, but I've had the 80 since like March. Or no, at March I placed the order, and then I think I got it in like November or something. But yeah, I've had it for more than a few months now. I want to say I got it in like September of last year. Blind's way too soon, because yeah, no, the ice wall, actually, he can go through it. I thought the ice wall was going to maybe prevent him, but... Kick penance into a kidney in a second. Oh, we overlap the kicks, have to wait to kidney. The binding, JK, I'm slow. I duel off that too. I mean, if you want, I'm down to Q sim. There's no rating requirement on viewer to use eventually. I need to get the MMR lower so the queues aren't as long. No, I play all three. I just get bored of the other ones quicker, so I don't play them as often. But in tournaments, I'm usually playing SR Outlaw, because they're just better. It's just I'll only sell out like if it's like the last week of the season, or if I'm like... Depends how like unviable sub is at the time too. But even right now, it's pretty bad, and I still play it just because season's not ending yet. It depends on the request, man. But yeah, just DM me on Discord. It's just Nahj because they got rid of the hashtags and all that for number verification. So, or you could just do the Discord command, join the server, and then DM me through the menu on the right or whatever. Guards do not do their job there. The only guards in the game to literally not just permanently root you. Guy's actually a prop player. Bro. The guy almost montaged on me, man. I really gotta figure out how to get the jetpack thing. I know it was like tied to a specific daily quest, but it seems like people have it every day. I only get it sometimes. You can buy it? Oh. The map currency? I have infinity of that. But like these vendors then? Thankfully he's not blink stun at least. This was not worth it at all. Might die without blocking though. Nah, he's fine.
Fade.
Solo fears me. So full
Fade.
altar. Just dead.
Fade.
I was hoping we'd get the purge on altar at least once, but I had cloaked before that went off, but I thought I had another half second after the DFA. Try to dual healer before I die, but I just get feared before I get it off. We break the blind with DB. We might have killed with that. Now I'm just dead. Unless the mage kills him this global. Hell yeah. Now we watch like a 20-minute 1v1. Make sure we move on the other WoW, because it's 23 minutes in queue. I'm trying to fix something with the queue, but I did it wrong. GMK pulse was the set. Should just be game capture. Yeah, I'm in queue for solo too. I have 2 WoWs open. I used the both before the arena because you get to keep the empowered blue combo points. Supercharge. I don't remember to do it every time, but it's a little helpful. But it's not like make or break or anything. Why am I dead, man? That's crazy. This wall kind of fucked me, but Now rewind, that's good. Probably shouldn't Crimson Violet 90. And the cooldown will be back by the time I need it, but... Terrible plants. For some reason I thought I had step, but I didn't. I'm just blind. Might cost us the whole game. I mean, I would have died there regardless, but I just don't know why I thought I had step and I didn't. Didn't feel like I was burning through them that fast. Probably should just go dragon, honestly. Outlaw's way too tanky. Guy outplayed 0 goes. Didn't do anything. Just kind of tanked it. When I blades him with no trinket. It was a non-orc. Yes. Nah, I just don't enjoy vanilla WoW at all. I don't see it as having any skill outside of like a really, really basic small like knowledge check. But there's just too much downtime. And it's just really brutal for my ADHD. It's too slow paced. I already played it back in the day, and I already played it when they rebooted it. Doesn't really need to be rebooted like a 4th time. One of the worst versions of WoW. I know bugs. Renovation disarm, didn't get it. Line trinket. Breaks. Everything AoE's in this game. Disarms me like 20 yards away. There's his CDs. Got the nullies though. Got another trinket out of the way. I'm gonna break that now with my AoE. You missed shockwave. We're still just dead here. Should have saved the duel, I guess. Crazy. Because getting the nullies off was pointless because the guy was on DR. Even though the guy was at like 10%, I thought he would die in the duel. We just blocked aggro to kill and the guy lived at low HP. Difference between playing T versus playing Supercharger. You always play Supercharger, whether you're playing T or not. Like, if you're playing T, that means you're dropping Subterfuge. As Outlaw, if you're playing T on Outlaw, it means you're playing like 10% haste. And it's just easier gameplay and less can go wrong, less counterplay. If you're playing Supercharger as Outlaw, it means you're probably going keep it rolling and you're playing like 20+% haste to make up for the fact that you have less haste talents. And if you get CC'd a bunch on like Adrenaline Rush and like your guaranteed 5 roll, then shit struggles. So like if you're getting like Rogue Mage mirrored on or like constantly boomied or you're getting like shadow played, it's just non-stop like micro CC, you're generally gonna want to prefer to play T instead because you just lose less for getting CC'd, because keep it rolling is a lot more momentum based, and if you don't have the uptime for it, it's more frustrating. But in general, T is just easier to play, so most people are just lazy and they play the T build. But you can carry harder with Keep It Rolling because it does more damage if you can get the uptime for it. The thing most people don't understand with Keep It Rolling is they're too afraid to just keep it rolling a 3 roll if they know that they'll get AR. Because like the guaranteed double roll on AR can take a 3 roll, keep it rolling into a 4 roll. Or in that regard, like a 5 roll into a 6 roll. If they just wait to re-roll after the keep it rolling till they hit AR, that helps a lot. And then also it's just people don't know about ambush. If you play keep it rolling, you should never press ambush ever. You should just put Sinister Strike on your stealth bar. Only if you're playing keep it rolling. If you're playing T, then yeah, still ambush. But yeah. You just get better count the odds procs and it interacts better with the hero talent because you're not playing any of the ambush talents if you're playing the keep it rolling side. Yeah, I usually play keep it rolling, it's more fun. And I like having a little more burst even though Outlaw never has burst anyway. It storms out of my cheap shot, love to see it. Ice wall kind of fucks me, but might still just be dead here. Thought he would kill me in the stun, but They're just stacked all game, so I can't do my rotation correctly because secret tech will break. Doing good. How you doing, man? Overlap kicks. Gouge that as an interrupt. It's the sheep, love to see it. Try to DFA the port. Didn't get it. I think we're just dead here though. Do we just kill here? JK, I get axe tossed on any ports? It doesn't port. I just die anyway. Of AI pet classes. Yeah, I was trying the cold blood build a bit. Yeah, I missed the queue like a minute ago apparently. Even though I didn't hear it this time. This time it wasn't a logout. This one it actually popped. It's because I have game sound on, but I can't hear it. Is it like going to the wrong speaker randomly? Is that what happened? Yeah. How did that fucking happen? I didn't change the settings for this at all. Guess that's why I didn't hear it. That's rude. No, I was just testing it out for fun. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's worse into hunters and it's worse into paladins. It might be okay in some shuffle lobbies, but I was testing like a cold blood Gorma rotten like build, you know. And I was getting some like 2 million secrets, some 1 million Gormas, and like some 300k, you know, Gloomblades, but not having subterfuge and not having T is kind of brutal. Even though it felt like it had infinite energy like T. It's just, it got more screwed by anti-crit stuff or just insane amounts of defensives. Because it was kind of more scripted damage, whereas T is like more just like rupture pad. So like comps that just have defensives every time, like all the paladin teams and like hunter teams and all that, doesn't feel good into it. I got a shuffle. Speak of the devil. Two H-Pals. I'm gonna struggle. At least it's wizards though. I think the Demo Lock probably wins this lobby. Because he gets to apply Mortal Strike, but also gets to play the Wizard Cleave. So I'm gonna struggle into the H-Pals. Yeah, I'm playing sub for this. Only waited 2 hours for this match, you know. Low rating on a weekend. What do you mean by R2? Yeah, it's a sub and shuffle, yeah. On the Nahj. If he just doesn't want to heal. That Nova fucked me. I was gonna blind off it for a sap. But then he just accidentally Ice Novas me. Or not Ice Nova, Frostbite, passive proc. Just duel for CC, I guess. Dual blind. There's Trinket. Do a Gouge Kidney. Or check Kidney before I get coiled. I'll try to gouge off that. He's gonna get a DR Fear though. Maybe I could tap that. He dropped combat, but too late. Gouge. Bomb this. Actually, I don't have it, but didn't get the DFA on port that I wanted. Fakes me on Haunt. Evade for Dam Reduct though. Hellstone, so I don't have to die here. Mage was doing criminally low dam. Wait, are you on the mage, Chadley? I waited like 2 hours for this game. Oh, the H-Pod? Okay. I mean, I'm the one getting double H-Pod done. I believe in you. DFA the coil. Got a half sap. They blind me and break it. They bop the mage aggro. I can't kill the stupid observer. Bop. Probably almost dies to a UA dispel there. Over there for a gouge. He's just running from me. My luck still has wall everything. I don't think he's dead. I'm getting hoshed out of this. Still have my trinket. I guess I'll trinket. Hang on hands. Kill this stupid observer. Keep ruptures on everything. Cloak so I can go over to gouge the healer. I've been trying to get a match for 2 hours, and this is like low rating 2-5. I was gonna bomb that for a sap. If I didn't get no dispel on the fear. Got a line until we recover. Gonna bomb this guy with blades really soon. I could just get CC'd every single time I try to play the game. I still have my smoke bomb, but I got feared again there when I wanted to bomb on the kick. He has no port, so I can't just YOLO bomb a heal here. But not worth. Fly back to make sure I don't die. That feels bad. Hopping around as a suburb? That's the thing. It wasn't 2 hours in one lump sum though. It was like 40-minute get kicked out of it because I'm stupid. 40-minute get kicked out of it. And then like 10-minute. You pick well. Just land hands. Probably shouldn't have gouged them. Try not to leave a gap, but might be dead here. Yeah, just me, nice. Put a sap pally there. Didn't think he was gonna drop as he was casting the rep. The 6-0. Going for CC. Stalling out the sack. Capture the fear. Stone, I guess. Looking 20, but I can die here. Pops himself out of kidney. His pallies need like 4 trinkets. Yeah, your 4-2 cost me my 6-0, man. Shuffle's a little more deflated than real 3s, yeah. 2-8 shuffle is like what 3k real 3s is. I think. I haven't looked at the numbers in a minute. Maybe it's just 3k in both brackets. Let me see. Yeah, top of shuffle seems to be 2-8. Almost 2-9. I don't really remember the process now. It was so long ago. Rogue Mage 2's not good? Not really, I just play it for fun. You're generally going to be a couple hundred rated lower as double DPS than you would be with the healer. Kicks.
Fade.
You Sam Pratt? What, were you in that shuffle? I didn't know who that was. Another streamer or something? Waiting for a DB. Oh, he pulls me out. Disarms me through evasion. Sucks because that's my blades. Blind off that. Feels bad. Guess I save it for next go now. If I live that long. I think I'm still just dead. Didn't get the cheap shot that I wanted. Cloak in like half a second. All she wrote. I don't know if that's the real Magnus. I mean, he had a couple good blade storms, but I don't know if that's him. I would imagine not, because he'd probably be streaming, right? I don't know the dragon, I don't think. I guess there's an easy way to look it up, right? I can look it up. I'll just check PvP's character or whatever. I don't think that's him. It doesn't show any ults, and it's not rank 1. I was gonna say, the Magnus I know would never lose to double DPS ever. Figured it wasn't, I just double checked because people were asking. Pretty good. Just time your restart with the dot tick, or, you know, get a shield from like a teammate with like mage AoE barrier or pre-shield or something like that. The vanish shield talent thing helps a lot too with your vanishes. But you're normally not just ringing with dots. You're just timing the restart and having subterfuge. Unless you're playing like a T build where you don't have subter, but... God, is this game just all paladins? It's me and this ret pally against 2 other pallies. Yeah, it's usually some kind of like direct damage or like a proc or something. Yeah, a lot of times I get pulled out while having the shield. There's not like an answer for it, but the shield still helps you live because it's like 1,000,000 for like not dying to dots.
Fade.
Almost still had blades for the world PvP. I don't have enough time to win this. We'd have less than 10 seconds to cross the map, so I gotta leave this for the chef. He's a viewer, but he's like 2,200 in shuffle, so but he knows what he's doing. Maybe higher overall. Probably at least some glad XP or something. I didn't look at his XP though. Pick my sap, of course. think we're just dead here if we don't kill. Nice, the warrior solos while I'm in that. I mean, I guess Pally still had bubble and lay and bop. Never mind, we weren't even close to dying. Jesus, paladins are broken. He had like 4 CDs left. Still just dead, I think. Drew lay on hands. The guy has bops for me, but I guess I'm on for Barents, I think, from lay on hands. No, it's situational, multi. It's bop before I can duel. I'm just dead. That sucks. We win a blind right here too. Just die through Link and every button. I guess I should just play Subterfuge. I can't trust these healers farther than I could throw them. Maybe have combat so I don't get a sap. Just had a sap because of the bomb. Pops the duel, feels bad. No, the binding shot made me kind of gap it. Now I don't have dual defensively either. Nice X, we get bubble with that. Get disarmed on CD. Turn to Crimson Valve there. I have blades for the next go, I just have to live. I don't have a dance charge for a while. They put me on stun DR, that's good. They have Link for me, I'm just far from him. I'm there, Link, man, before the leg sweep. I was hoping I would maybe live like another half second for the leg sweep to end for him to get it, but... Well, we get a 5 win, and then we ditch it on, I guess. I have less on my UI than most people, Shy. But yeah, I don't have that many weak rows. It's just the alerts of CDs, and then if I have a defensive on me. And then like 3 rotational things. Just like seeing how long I have on Dance, or if I have like Finality and Darkest Night. Like most people have like 10 times the amount of shit on their UI than I do. I'm pretty minimalistic. Should have kicked that. If I didn't step over, I probably would have killed too. Just wish you would have let me kick that instead of ropping it. Dead here. He has lay on hands for me though. I don't know if it's enough. You can either warrior in 1 or the hunter. I have evasion now. Monk's just killing everything on his own. Try to step kick that, couldn't. Monk solos. Just drop smoke bomb, I guess. Be as tanky as we can be. I mean, I don't use any unit frame add-on, and I don't use bartender either, so. Literally all I have is just some weak aura alerts, big debuffs, and omnibar, and S Arena. And, oh yeah, better blizz, I guess. It's like kind of most of my UI too. Just for the buff filtering and dark mode and all that. I'm there for Link. Well, just dead the whole game. Well, just dead. I shouldn't have moved up, I guess. Evasion in 3. But I don't live that long, I don't think. Evasion in 1. Yeah, I just died through feint and cheat. I guess if I just put on all the tankier shit way sooner, but it's just a 6-0 HPAL diff, but he threw one game on my team, I guess. So even if the shaman plays that well, there's not really anything he can do. Everyone's just getting trained into the dirt. But I think if I just went full defensive bitch mode like that on like round 2 of being trained, it probably would have been better. Just playing like 2 vanishes. And extra versa. This spec at the moment, probably Outlaw for tournaments, Asa for like shuffle. Or Asa just like if you're bad. And then sub is one of the worst specs in the game right now. But you could still get rank 1 on it. But it's like C tier. And it'd only be worse without duel. Yeah, pretty much only play sub if you're just like don't care about your rating, or if you're just a hipster or a masochist, or if you just do like world PvP and stuff, or like double DPS 2s, even though they're going to be a couple hundred lower. Not sure how that DC'd me, but okay. Asa just has bursts, so it's easier to close out games. Outlaw is just like if you're really good at the game and you're like a tournament dampener and you have good teammates and you're like, you know, supporting your team really well. You can do either tree as Asa. So if you want to have more burst, but be okay with a little bit of clunkiness, play Deathstalker. And then if you want to just maximum quality of life, easy mode, not think about it, do your micro CC, play it like the other specs, then just pick Fatebound. The main difference is really is just if you want to ever get restelts, don't play Deathstalker. Sub doesn't have that luxury to avoid it, but the singular focus permanently keeping you in combat is really annoying, on top of it breaking CC. And it's also a lot easier for sub to just dance to apply Deathstalker mark, but with Asa, when you run out of vanishes and you run out of meld, it's really hard to get it back up. Because you can't get a re. It's like, oh, it gets bopped off, it gets blocked off, you know, like they keep removing your stacks, bop, bubble, block, you know. And then you just have no vanish, no meld, and you can't get a re, and you're just stuck not being able to put it up. So it's like clunky. But it does have like more burst to close out the game. They're doing Donovan. Outlaw, you tend to play Fatebound also, yeah. Double grapple is just really good. Especially because the talent's meant to make grapple or step have a longer cooldown. But grapple is just on your cooldown reduction from finishers. So you pretty much just always have grapple anyway, regardless of the longer CD with it. So the double grapple is just super, super important on Outlaw. And then Trickster also could like break CC and stuff.
Been reading the Plunger Storm meltdown on Reddit and Twitter. Turns out letting people cheese and win $50,000 isn't valued by the community, lol.
Wait, did it end it all in one day? I didn't watch any of it yet. And people hiding is just, that's how people play BRs. People hid the whole last two plunder things last time around. Well, app feels bad. Still to prevent the lay on hands. I knew he was still gonna bubble. Yeah, that's us, for sure. I mean, I like Plunder, but yeah. It'd be cool if there was actually like a skill shot arena with like 20 buttons. It was free to play. Yeah, I got all the rewards within like 3 or 4 hours. And then it was just worse for my viewership. Even if I like did it in between truffle queues instead of viewer twos. It's like, I guess I shouldn't do it. At least the last time too, you could get like 700k of the currency you didn't need for fun. And like flex and be like, oh, Pika has the most plunder, you know, or whatever. Now it's like, oh, you're just stuck at 15 out of 15k, and it's like warning you not to play the game. Like, how is that good for anyone's like mental? Or it's just a flashing red of like, do not play the game. Do not try to have fun. I pressed meld, but it didn't go off.
Fade. Fade.
Just the ulti off. Walks into an old trap.
Fade.
Looks like I got disarmed there. Just super dance charge starved. We're probably dead here. He has turtle, but he's greeting it for no reason. Turtle's at 10%. Now I'm tab dead. Fun. But that doesn't go off again. Still just training this guy. Emerald, duel it so it doesn't heal the teammates. Finish my stacks, I have blades. Had blind gouge trinket too after that global. They probably both would have AoE broken anyway. They're both really solid. Let that sit as long as I can before I break it. Brush my ruptures on everything. Hunter's biggest weakness. I don't know if it has like that glaring of a weakness. You do good damage, you're pretty tanky. Maybe just Fury has less agency over the game. But it's still way better than Arms. The win cons aren't really, you don't ever really burst anything. Maybe the LE solos someone randomly some games, but you have to wait for a lot of dampening. Meld to get some of these off. My meld bugged, so I'll just vanish to get them off. Light sap. Nope. Overlap kicks. Moonwalker to live. I think we're dead here. Step in 3, but build the healer to live. Hopefully the Hunter just dies. We still had one more PS for him, but he was just not able to get it off. Sarm would have helped though.
Fade.
Painted all this.
Fade.
Take this fade.
Fade.
Miss Sweeper is one of the better healers still. Didn't press anything yet, so it's okay to get triple
Fade.
field on the opener.
Fade.
Should be able to sap those
Fade.
trinkets. See solos. Sometimes you just do a counter go on their go, where you peel their go, making your own. Gives you good reason to, because like otherwise you can't peel. Especially if it's just gonna get dispelled or something like that. It's just like a counter pressure thing for the most part. Let him whittle down as much of the Dark Pact as he can. He altered all his damage anyway. He's back. Get Axe Toss through evasion. Love to see it. DFA the part. Doesn't do it. Try to Cloak Coil. Didn't get it. Might still kill though. Nope. Got land hands though. Got Trinket. Now we run. Vanish 4 Pally Hodges me. Might sap him. No, he's DR anyway. Done into blind sap. If he doesn't get the sheep. I'll just blind now, I guess. Hopefully he sheeps it. I won't be able to sap this. Gets the sheep. Love to see it. Got bubble. Probably getting Hodged out of this and dying. Got it free. Hodge is my mage for no reason instead of killing me with a full Hodge. Dying on Argo, so I have to vanish. Another bop. Stupid pet, man. Gouge just breaks to Soul Link. So I can't even gouge the pet to live. Exits in the middle of the map. Stops is literally 0 goes. Times his wall bad. Times his Dark Pact bad. Presses all of his defensives while stunned though at least. And they get to live, because we have to go through bubble and 2 bops and lay on hands and personals. Just to lay on hands off. Still on stun DR, I didn't want to have to vanish twice in a row defensively, but still have my blind, I just need to be able to get it off. I didn't get the mage food. Probably just die. This was my last go before I just died of dots, so I had to just kind of go, but I just died behind a pillar now because I didn't have food. Can't wait for HPLs to only have one bop, but they need to lose lay on hands too. It's actually insane how much like paladins have been ruining like multiple expansions in a row at this point. Rob is an ability, that's Ring of Peace. Did you use Alt Z macro without tapping on Z instead of kicking? What do you mean? Kicking is F. ZXC is focus 1, 2, 3. Alt ZXC is sap 1, 2, 3. So I just move my thumb from spacebar to Alt, and then I move this finger down. I don't know, it's not hard to hit Alt Z. It looks weird, but yeah, Rop is the monk ability, the little bubble that knocks you around. I'm just doing viewer twos. No, I was just Alt Z spamming for sap 1, 2, 3. I don't have a target sap. I have a focus sap that'll do target if I have no focus. But 99% of the time I just press focus sap or sap 1, 2, 3. So I was pressing Alt Z to like sap the rogue. Because I had him targeted and he wasn't on my focus. So I didn't want to switch my focus to rogue to sap him and then have to switch my focus back to pally. So I just did sap 1, 2, 3. Forgot to switch my talents. I don't have smoke bomb. Overlap kicks. I'll just dual Pally. Got wall stunned. Pick up my soul. Got lay on hands. He alters all this. Got bubble. Love getting triple polyed by H-Pal. He lets me get a re. Oh, I was gonna sap him with that too. Another bop. Why not? At least they overlapped it with dark packs like every time. Am I gonna re and sap Pally? Nope. Another bop, why not? Probably has land hands again soon. Lock already re-dark packed it since the last bop. One stun DR ago. Nice little 7 million shield and 27% dampening. Maybe my 70k backstab will break it. Imagine dying as H-Pal Warlock. 4 minutes of overlapping CDs every single stun. To go through like the 30 defensive CDs they have. If you counted of like Pally CD or Dark Pact, Pally CD, Dark Pact, Personal or Pally CD, Dark Pact, Wall, Bop number 1, Dark Pact. Bop number 2, Dark Pact. Lay on hands, Dark Pact. Bubble, Dark Pact. Warlock wall number 2, 90-second healer trinket number 3. Like, bro, we have to go through like 40 fucking defensives, man. Like, how do they ever die? Oh, it's a purple puddle. You might be colorblind. But it's a Warlock honor talent. It's called like Soul Rip, and they steal some of your max health and some of your damage until you run and collect the puddle. It's like a 1 minute CD or something. For like 10 seconds. You could wait it out too or just run, but yeah. Duo Q boosts? Not usually. Because usually that's kind of potentially to get in trouble with like self plays and stuff. But maybe. Oh, you said blitz. I don't really do much blitz. I sometimes like do some rogue mistweaver Q, but yeah. I don't do enough blitz, I'm sorry. I do QWE for movement. WASD is too cramped for me. It's awkward that I didn't get the shit. I did not want to have to trinket there. Still just dead, I think. We love fighting H-Bells every single game in every bracket. Yeah, if you're a Mistweaver, we could try to work something out, but yeah. It's not piloting or anything, maybe, but I don't really play Blitz that much. I don't know if it'd be worth it. I'm like 31 MMR in Blitz on my own, but I don't play it that much. Yeah, some days it's a lot of warriors, some days it's a lot of rogues, sometimes it's a lot of hunters, but pallies are the constant though. Most like kind of solo queue lobbies, there's like 2 to 3 paladins. That's mostly just like how the number of defensives kind of interacts with how much faster dampening goes up. And how hard it is to force like 10 defensives in 2 minutes. And hopefully when they go down to 1 bop, Holy Pallies won't be so foddim. Because they fall off in like high-end tournament play a bit. Outside of a couple of comps and matchups. And only 1 paladin here? Hell yeah. Bring another walk. Might be a little scared here. Up.
Fade.
Bring another walk. Finish my stacks.
Fade.
Bombed to maybe get a sap. They missed.
Fade.
I think he like reverse magicked like the Searing Glare to me or something. I don't know how the sap missed because the animation went off.
Fade.
I've never interacted with Soap ever. Isn't that? Are you thinking of No Man's? I've been living with my girlfriend the last 3 years. So I met on Tinder. I don't really do the long distance stuff. Got one null, got two nulls, got Getting coiled off this. Those bad men.
Fade.
For this soap? Yeah, true. I use bath soap. Trying to meld the point blank coil, but I didn't get it.
Fade.
DH donates some precogs. I might be dead because of that. Nice darkness. Staying in the dark. Pick the nully. We overlap it with the incap, but we might be able to kill here. I'll blind off that. I'll try to cheap shot trinket. Nice. Games are going good. Two's been pumping. Shuffles have been okay outside of like one. Just pushing the. We're setting up the leapfrog for sub. Tired of gambling. Got one null. Got two. Got the last one. Got trinket another walk. Rupture's the only way to proc that stalker mark through another walk, whatever the immunity is. So I was just spamming rupture to finish my stacks while he's immune. We can go back to healer in a second. Darkness, let's just go lock. Might do a DR blind to get a sap here. Oh, that's awkward. Maybe get a half sap? No, I can't. Feign all this. Gouge that as an interrupt. Time stop. Kidney in one. Done that. Big crit. Vanish that. My blades really soon. Might be dead here though. Sun coil on me. A cloak at 4. DFA the Infernal. Chill in the air for the dance. Yeah, there's only one paladin, so we're gonna do well. Say that. We get a half sap. Try to melt coil, didn't get it. Get another sap, do a cheap shot. Do a duel. Pally didn't do a single heal that game. Fine state without HPOP meta? No. Even without the Pally meta and with the CC not breaking stuff and like a 10% damage boost, it probably still just is going to get out DPS by Asa. And Groat's a whole nother CC. And the faint thing is going to make Asa tanky, you know, so like the one weakness of Asa will be a lot less profound, I guess. Try to stop the MD, I couldn't though. Another walk, okay. Solid bubble there, that's good.
Fade.
Tried to go get a gouge, but couldn't. No kidney for 10. Get a step kick though in a sec.
Fade.
Gets a fear. Trying to switch it to healer. I have to just send a shitty kidney and farm everything back. Gets life swap. Enhance. Lock doesn't have much left.
Fade.
Dance in like 10. There's pre-blur. I think I just kidney SP because we need to live. I'm just going without CC.
Fade.
Another bot aggro. Block's probably dead this global. Yeah. I mean, we still got a 5-er, I guess, but. I guess the mage got off. Let's hit someone new one. I could play someone third. shuffle. Only one paladin, hell yeah. Yeah, let's stick for that one quest. I'm just doing the overall weekly. Blind breaks, feels bad.
Fade.
Kicks.
Fade.
The ulti pen. Kicks again, feels bad. Company purges this altar off because guy's playing Shimmer.
Fade.
Thanks the wrong target. Crazy. Kidney healer, no sank after that.
Fade.
Huge damage on mage.
Fade.
Cloak and 10. Mage blinks my step kick. Feels bad. I need to get back in this earthing. I'm still just dead. I have cloak and 1. Dragon's just AFK. Juicy win trade. Get back.
Fade.
Hoping he would have killed there. A little overall in of me to do that. Next up. Got the nullies.
Fade.
Reset of combat, but I couldn't sap it.
Fade.
Eventually I'll move my character. Snelly's up. Can't imagine anything more annoying to RP walk at than Frostmage and Devoker. Probably should have just ran at the healer, to be honest. Quick look to
Fade.
fear. A good grip.
Fade.
Pre-blind the mage on his block. Oh, we actually killed right here too. So I pre-blinded the block and then I was gonna dual dragon to save him. But he died as it, like, all the spells were airborne. That sucks. It's actually really hard to RP walk at a mage or a dragon. I think we should have just ran at the healer. I was gonna blind, but I saw him going for the sheep. So I waited. Back on the rat. Sun no sank. Still has no sank for that. Bubble now. If I die this global, man. Dual healer off that for CC and just defensively. Still just dead, I think. Never mind. Flap kicks. Try to gouge that, but I can't. Doesn't get that. Gouge that as an interrupt, though. Meld bugs. Still just dead. Vanish in one. Spamming it. That sucks. I could, I guess, blind it, but it's gonna break, but... I had to like triple stun all three not to die there, but... I want to mostly go dragon, but... Take the Eternity. Free wall, nice. Yeah, we just have to run at this guy because it's too hard to chase a Devoker or Frost. It's also one of the only killable specs in this lobby. Pinion 1. Think I'm trying to get banned too, Drain Tees? Yeah, we won most of our lobbies today. This one's rough though. It shouldn't be though. There's only one paladin. It was just I misplayed the first ret round, not training the healer. Sucks. You go back to rupturing everything really bad. No sank, I could just go really hard on Shaman here if I get out. Or that could happen. Might just be dead here. Tried to dual healer defensively, but I got it, I'm fine. My dragon might not be fine though. I have cloak, just being greedy. I have to press it. Overlap kicks on that, feels bad. Could get a sap out of that. Cap stun stops it actually. Look at an off stun though. He's gonna sank it. Or not. Kill the link. Evasion for Damerduck. Still dead though, I think. Bomb myself defensively. Yeah, I just died it. That sucks. It's crazy how everyone in Shuffle is just so actually blind to like swapping around. They're always just like, just train this one target the whole time. And in reality, it's like playing with a sub rogue. You're swapping 2 people ago. You can be going primarily dragon and do a couple ret swaps. You know, you could be going primarily mage and do a couple fucking healer swaps. But people are just so fucking lost on anything in Shuffle. Even when I have ping 123 and ping, usually they don't even see it. So I like kind of stopped bothered even pinging everything. Because it just confuses people. Apparently this is Dino on Dragon. I'm actually gonna live because of my bomb. Emerald doesn't give combat though, so I can still sap that. Resap. If Cog feels bad. Probably game. Let's like just cheese a duel in like 40, but I don't think we can live that long. Never mind, we just get the cheese. Guy's 20 million damage ahead in bear form half the game. Stopping 0 goes. The only go that got stopped was Dino faking a kick and having precog because I'm bad. I don't think he rooted me a single time. Kinda crazy. Did he? I didn't feel like it. Usually against Ferals, I feel rooted half the game. I guess he rooted me 6 times, so it didn't feel like it. Maybe they were all overlapped with other things. Or like offensively. I know I cloaked one. Yeah, Outlawed is not really meant for damage. It's just a sustained damage, tanky, or more mobile sub-rogue that gives their teammates tricks and haste. But yeah, there's nothing on Outlaw that hits for like more than 800k. Unless you have like a string of procs over like 10 seconds with all your CDs up. And it's like killing spree into a bunch of procs, then maybe you could like 40-0 someone. But yeah, it's not really a spec with any burst. We gotta shuffle. One H pal. I did not mean to vanish there, but... Meld bug so I don't get Reese. I didn't want to double dance this go. Now it makes it way harder to go DH in a couple seconds. I have to power farm DH and finish my stacks real quick. Probably dropped combat there for a second, but another bop. IBF's aggro. SP still has disperse. Monk has cocoon in 20. We still have swap too. We're gonna get bubble here. Succeed. Three Blair's air. Getting Searing Glare up that. He timed it wrong with the incap, so it missed me. I think we're dead here though if he doesn't swap. Swaps. We have nothing left, he just dies through it. Yeah. Maybe it needed to just be pure DH and not both. Thought we'd get way more pressure on the HPAL, but not a great lobby for me.
Fade.
Might be dead here. Nice trinket revival, good. Icebound.
Fade.
Victim, you can die. Okay.
Fade.
He greeds his bubble. Good delay on hands there though. I don't know if we needed life cocoon here. I had cloak and everything, but do you fade that? Now I probably cloak. I think I'm still just dead here.
Fade.
It sucks. The only thing kind of remotely killable out of all these classes is just the DH. It's unplayable on NA too. You can still get some hour plus queues on the weekend at prime time at like low rating. I was having 6-minute 2v2 queues at 2200. Why you play DFA? Just for mobility. There's nothing else really to get in this lobby. I mean, I could go tricks, but no one here is worth tricks. I don't really need Veil. I don't really need Disarm. It's just mobility and Deathstalker stacks. Not gonna Blades this because we already got Blair and Wall. Just need to get dots on everything real quick. Pally has no wall. I want to go Pally still. Really? Just trade places.
Fade.
Could go Disarm for the melee wings, but might be dead to that. PK's just gonna go
Fade.
solo. I can go tricks for you this round, but yeah. Usually not that good. I do goes before kidney a lot. And in general, you can't trust anyone in shuffle to play their damage correctly. Yeah, Zasta Tricks is very affordable. Same with Outlaw. Because they're not playing dual and bomb. There's 2 out of 3. Not bladesing because they already triple peeled me. Darkness and Revival overlap, pretty big. I overlap my blind there, feels bad. At least it removes the dodge to maybe get the sap. Get the sap. It breaks. Getting capped so I can't kick. Then I had DR cheap gouge before the silence there even. This is the free win on the bingo board. Am I dead here, man? No way. No, we're fine.
Fade.
Could have dueled to prevent life swap there. This duel's off global. I don't have a global to try to bomb it. I press secret tech.
Fade. Try to dual healer defensively, but I guess to roll away. Dual DK defensively, I guess. He lay enhanced me too, though. Feels bad. Fade.
Cloak 5. He's dead. Wooding 80 HE. And it's GMK Pulse is the keycap set.
Fade.
Try to pre-duel the trinket. Look the binding. Base combat with nothing.
Fade.
If the pen goes off, I need to just land this. I don't get the sap. Feels bad. Maybe he gets a resleep though.
Fade.
Dead here, I think. Asian in 4.
Fade.
We didn't get the sleep out of that. We gets it now though. Won't be able to sap it. He trinkets anyway, so. Trinket and a PS, so just go back to being AFK a bit. He gets trapped into fear. I just gotta try to avoid damage, but it's not really possible to avoid 100 damage, so. Blood penance in a sec. Just click the smite instead. That's not good, but. Was a DR scatter for no reason. Stop the fear. Got Ross. Nice. Still gonna blades it, I think. Get my sap. Duel the end of that. Should be lethal. No, duel's going. Still gone on the PTR. I think it's just they didn't fully keep every note. It's like you're looking at probably the PV notes where they added a couple new PV changes, but well, it's gonna be so much worse without enduring brawler too. Not even like strength, but just like quality of life. Cause like it's gonna be so RNG now. Like enduring brawler was kind of like your bad RNG protection. It sucked to have like a completely boring passive honor talent that you didn't interact with, but it made it feel like way less of like an LE slot machine. Because Outlaw just has too much RNG, even though it's really good. Yeah, I just wish they would compensate well for it and just make sub be the primary PvP spec. Just give sub some of the best damage. Like, it should be glass cannony. Like, all 3 rogue specs, just micro CC and spam cheap shot anyway. There's no point in taxing sub and not taxing the others. Asa's unfun with how many bleed removal mechanics there are in the game, and then Outlaw's unfun with how much RNG it has. Like, sub should just be the consistent, normal PvP spec. With sustained damage and burst. I don't care if you rebalance CC to get there, or, you know. But a lot of classes have crazy amounts of micro CC anyway. I think just making CC not break is not fully enough. Like, we need to go, like, you know, 20-second DR, full half immune, like no triple DR, and put CCs back at like 8. And undo like the 90-second healer trinket thing. Because, yeah, like if they can re-nerf CC in other ways besides duration. But like doing a triple poly or a triple cheap shot never feels good anyway. Like in terms of value per global. It always feels so babysitty. Like you're sacrificing so much. Even if it's good, it feels bad. And paints up. That scatter on my trinket stopped the sap, feels bad. I guess we just duel since we didn't get all the CC we want. Cloak the binding. Step kick priest in a sec. We gouge to a kidney. Take that.
Fade.
Scatters me so I don't get the sap. Might sap the meld though if I get out of this trap. Like right here. Sap the meld. Kidney. Good life swap. Paints up and Ross, huge overlap for like the 3rd time in a row. Every crit immune gets overlapped. Going behind a pillar to nothing. Grab, take the shuffle, tap back. Someone just leaves. The druid just doesn't want to get H-Pout, so he just leaves. Blame him. Yeah, I mean, I think all snares should be capped at 70. Every root, no matter what, should break on damage. And there should be no passive accidental roots. Like, Sentinel root just shouldn't work on players. Frostbite probably shouldn't exist. There's so many, like, accidental outplays where, like, just a random water Ellie or, like, their ice barrier or something gets, like, a game-winning root for no reason that's not even their real Nova. And then Asa is the biggest joke, where you literally, like, 30-yard range AoE 84% chains of ice their whole team with Shiv. You make everyone within like 20 yards away fucking RP walk. Like, I could Shiv this right here, and it will fucking AoE slow someone out here. Like, it's insane. And also goes through like any evasions or blur or anything like that if you Shiv someone else. Like, if this is a DH with blur, and I Shiv this guy, the AoE Shiv will go through blur or evasion or anything like that. Also, just so confused why Shiv is still a thing for Asa. Like, it really should just be a baseline affordable talent for enrage removals and just like a 70% snare on like no CD or something. Like, it should be baseline, but like weaker. And then like for Asa, just, I don't know. I know they're trying to like combine and prune abilities and stuff, but it made more sense when it was Toxic Blade. I mean, they've already debloated so many other abilities. At the end of the day, like, it could be an ability that's so bad that you don't even bind it. You know, it could just be like some niche, you know, like how Mind Soothe existed. You didn't need a good bind for that. Like if you're a degenerate, you know, 500 rated PvE only, you know, it's only there if you need to like remove enrages or something as a raid mechanic. No, there's just a lot of different playstyles and builds, but no, I don't have a guide for it. There's not really like a one-size-fits-all build anyway right now, because sub is just so mid. Like, if you like T, play T. If you like Subterfuge, play Subterfuge. There are some matchups where I think I don't like playing T, and I kind of switch it around, but for most people, they just one-trick one or the other. You still go Verse Mastery. Top priority is still just not leaving a gap in your stuns. Like, not that much has really changed. Like, maybe there's a little more padding with the hero talents and stuff for big eviscerates, but yeah, it'll probably be worse. I think the CC changes will be nice, but no duel is huge for sub. I think Asa has the most to benefit, because Asa's a little squishy, and the feint talent's gonna fix that. And then Asa, nothing's really getting pruned. Like, Enduring Brawler is going to be a big deal for Outlaw, and then Duel is going to be a big deal for Sub. And the threshold for dots breaking is very generous into big hits, or into small hits, but not really big hits. So, like, if you even did, like, a no modifier, like, 400k Vis, that's probably going to break CC. But with Asa, you could do like almost 1 million damage worth of dots into a gouge and it probably won't break. Like, you could have full Asa dots up with improved Garrote and it won't break gouge. So like Asa being able to actually use gouge and then Garrote just being, you know, a whole extra DR of micro CC while Asa has sub level burst and double sub sustain. There's just no reason not, and tankier again. There's just no reason not to play Asa. Outside of, yeah, it's annoying, you can't death mark in half the matchups of the game, but Shuffle got declined 5 out of 6, feels bad. Maybe. Kind of happy with the viewership we got right now. Yeah, Shadow Strike Rupture is fine. It gives you a chance for people to peel you when you haven't committed anything yet. And it also just saves you a lot of globals in your stun. Because then you don't have to do a Shadow Strike in your stun. You don't have to do a Rupture in your stun. And you can just fit more actually good damaging finishers in. Because you already got all the maintenance globals out of the way. Yeah, as I would dance, I could like gaslight myself to pretend I'm still playing sub. But I also get that it kind of ruined a lot of the flavor removing it, but... Same with Outlaw with dance. But they're just trying to prune too many buttons. And it's not really bringing new people in, I don't feel like. I mean, I'm kind of more on the lines of sub should just be the PvP spec. I don't think it's... I don't trust Blizzard to try to make like 60 viable specs in the game. Like certain specs should just be stat check, cap out a duelist. If you want an Xbox controller, your class, and just fall off, you know, at higher ratings. You know, like the Fury Warriors and stuff like that, like BM Hunter. Like it just... I don't think Asa should ever be competitive. Sub should just be the best PvP spec, and sub should even have Garrote. I mean, they don't even balance PvE. Mythic Plus, there's like one, maybe 1.5 comps ever. Pretty generous. It's like a couple 100k if it's like not a big hit. Like full Acidots don't break gouge. But even if you do like an Abyss or an Envenom with like no modifiers at all, like 400k non-crit, that'll break. It's more about like big hits than it is like overall amount of damage. So like dots and stuff are really good into it. Mages can cast like multiple spells into Sheep. Like it's Sheep is crazy. It's like borderline of stun. Yeah, and then Sap isn't benefited at all, so Sap is still gonna break to like a breeze of air. It's only Gouge and Blind and Poly and normal Trap that kind of get, I think, in Monk and Cap and like a few other things, but there's still a lot of CCs that do break. I mean, right now CC is really undervalued, but they need to like put it back at 8 seconds and get rid of 90-second healer trinket and then rebalance CC some other way. I mean, casting a sheep is, you know. If you're casting a sheep to make it be a little micro stun, you're not casting damage. CC is way too weak right now. It needs to go back to 8. Most people don't play the no heal on sheep that much unless they're playing like 2s or something. Push Glad. All those are solid. I'd say Mage might have less comps than the other ones though. Because Mage, you pretty much only have Rogue Mage and Feral Mage. Maybe some wizardy stuff, but Lock, you can literally play any comp in the game. BM Hunter, you can play with a bunch of stuff and it's really easy. Ellie, you can play almost any comp. Like Ellie and Hunter are like the best for shuffle. I would say like coordinated 3s, I'd probably pick the Lock, but we're talking about 8-second stun though. Talking about like 8-second polys. And like 8-second, you know, fear and all that. Like the normal CCs. I don't care if stuns stay nerfed or, you know, if kidneys 5 or 6. Like, obviously I hate the combat rogue 8-second kidney stuff, but now the ring is properly nerfed in PvP. Outlaw, before it became Outlaw, used to be combat. And that's what had the 8-second kidney. But in like Warlords of Draenor. And then it kind of came back briefly in another expansion, but I forget. BMF? Oh, you mean like of both of you, that's your whole pool. I thought you were just saying of those that you play, which should I play overall? I mean, BMF would probably work. It's not great, but you could do AF LE too. And like just go demo or something. And just find a random H pile. And just be annoying. Do like some demo LSP type thing. If you just don't need Disarm or Veil. I did some the other day. I haven't streamed it in a minute though, because it's usually not good for my viewership. Unless I've been playing WoW already for most of the day. Only done 5 hours of WoW today, but the viewership's been good, so. Combat started in Legion, yeah. Or when it became Outlaw. What was AF? I mean, you could probably still play it. AF LE, that's probably your best bet. It would just be better as demo, but you could try BMLE too. I'm sure it's fine. And Night Elf is more for like Asa and Outlaw. Orc is just for like sub v sub, which is non-existent. So just go Night Elf. After the opener, I'll alt tab to take the Q. Tabbing, taking the Q. Rest in peace, my blades, though. Dodge that. Oh, nice. He kicks it too.
Fade.
Today's combat for no reason, so I guess I don't get a sap. You fade that?
Fade. Fade.
Easy clap. I mean, no mortal is a pretty big deal, yeah. There's just not that many good comps in what you listed. You could try BMLE, I guess, but those are pretty good. Yeah, Mage Lock, you wouldn't have Mortal Strike. Lock Hunter, you really wouldn't have Mortal Strike, but yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, if it's BMF, you would, yeah. The shuffle needs to stop declining though. I need to push Blitz too. It's like only 3-1 MMR. Like 3,300 for sub rank 1 though in Blitz. I'm still getting like 17, 20 points. I'm like 400 or 500 MMR above where I'm at. Like 100, 200 more BGs that I don't want to do. What's actually fun? Not really. I just want to push it, but it seems really hard to push on sub. Even though sub's like really good at Blitz. Because it's still not that popular. So there's only 3 rank 1 spots on the best spec. Because like even though sub is like one of the best specs in Blitz, there's only 3 rank 1 spots because no one plays it. And there's like 4 sweaty lords that do like thousands of BGs. It's like really hard to get into the top 3 because it's not like there's like 10 spots and it's like popular or something. Like all the spots are just alt spots. Because yeah, even if there's like only one person playing a spec, no matter what, there's like 3 rank 1 spots. And then alts just create a new spot. So if like you have 2 characters that are rank 1 out of 3, then now there's 4 rank 1 spots. And you just create a whole new spot. Just been trying to queue all day. I've played like 3 or 4 lobbies in like 5 hours. I don't have crippling poison somehow from switching specs. Day will be dispelled in a shuffle. It's me. Might be dead on this. Still dead. Guys, just donating every precog in existence when we would have won here. Wrap. Deal with random damage, no CC. Getting cloned off this. The overlap kicks. Daniele not to die. Surely he can solo, right? 5% he lands a kick. Nice. Yeah, shuffle or blitz, you just have to duo Q. Pretty much with a Mistweaver. To get like a 60-70% win rate. And even then, like sometimes you just get weird ass comps where it's like you have like a melee cleave and they have like wizards and you just kind of lose. And then there's the factor of you can't even get a 3500 Q unless like you Q snipe and dodge. There's like a 2-hour window like every few days or something where you actually get a 3-5 lobby. You kind of just get stuck fighting people where you win nothing and lose hundreds of MMR if you play at the wrong time. Triggering this, never getting a dispel. Lay on hands. Get caught on my blades, feels bad. Should have just dueled the Boomy on that. I'm actually gonna die here too. That's so cringe. Just sitting there waiting to play for like 20 seconds. If I just dueled the Boomy with the blades though, I just killed him. I just thought they would stop some of the clones or dispel the disarm. Or that the LA would actually just finish the guy off instead of him getting around the pillar. Like we were winning that the whole round. If I had DFA, I wouldn't have gone cloned either. Lichborns, we'll just sap the other guy to stall it out. Totem of Wrath. Some daily cooldowns.
Finish his stacks. Swap the resto. Druid again in a second. Weird. You didn't have like 4 trinkets like a paladin. You just bop himself out twice or bubble it. On the incarn. Finish my stacks. I just go swap the resto. Still incarn though. We're just gonna die here. Just defensively dueling. Wrath. Still dead, I think. Stop one clone, get cloned by the other one. Get recloned. At least that's kind of protection for go. Swap the resto really bad. That sucks. I guess I should have just tunneled him through the Ironbark. Didn't feel good too. I wanted to swap really bad, but they just got a hex and a disarm on me, so you couldn't dispel the disarm. But if I had just been on the Boomy training him through Ironbark like a degen and not even like playing skillfully, I could have like stopped the hex and then I could get out of the disarm and play the game. I don't know, he just should have used all of his trinkets. Oh yeah, they're melee trinkets, not wizard trinkets. Knock.
Up. I think we're still dead here to air. That sucks. Still have a second in-card in there too. I think we played that round really well too. I had a really good micro CC. Didn't get faked on a single kick. Like it should just be a 6-0 for the H-Pal. I don't know how this guy's thrown any games, but... On his trinket, he's dead. Sorry to throw you shade. I always forget that it's you. It's just my hatred of Holy Pals. Just instinctual. I mean, player Hunter, player Shadow Priest, like, I will flame every single H-Pal. If my girlfriend started playing WoW, and she was playing an H-Pal, I would still be flaming her. Even living in the same roof. I just hate paladins. It's like, so much. You gotta push on your disc, and then you can get all the praise. Really hope they nerf it more than just a double bop next season. Like, I hope they prune Leon Hands, man. And just remove the whole perma spirit link shit. Even if you can be CC'd to cancel it, that's not enough. Well, this guy accused him to another Holy Pally again. Oh no, that's a Red Pally. I'm stupid. I'm blind. I wasn't looking at my own raid frames. Finish my stacks and then I can get off.
Must be no trinket. Finish my stacks. Just randomly explodes. I didn't even get to duel him yet. This is probably a 6-0 for the rep alley, but maybe we can cheese a couple rounds somehow. I don't care if he sinks it. Wait, is this guy not even playing sync? That's crazy. Rest in peace, my dance. Finish my stacks again. He sinks air. I mean, it was a strang, but evasion in 1 if I don't die here. Step away to live long enough to get evasion off. Bomb that War Mastery heal. Storm didn't land, I'm dead here probably. wall. Probably shouldn't have danced here, but not just trinket. I just dueled there so he wouldn't get sanked. I didn't have a way to cross the ret with how the rogue was using his Stunderis. My dodge back on everything. I think I'm dead here though. Yep. Somehow I have damaged the outlaw, but crazy. Free win time, we got the ret. Get disarmed out of this, feels bad. Baited this, should be fine. CC breaks, of course. Can't target the Spirit Link because everything is just everywhere. Book the blind, maybe? Didn't get it. Finish my stacks. Go for sync. Ooh. Letting him try to solo the rat. Pre-syncs. I guess it was outlaw stun. Still going though with half stuns. Pickle on. They're blind. Go to get a sap. Just go him off it though, no sync. You solo in the ret. Ret probably dying in 2025, world first. I mean, this ret should have gone 6-0. I don't know how he lost a round. Phage to sound, I don't know. Almost melded that kidney on accident. That would have been sick. Kidneying ret and going druid in a second. Ominous, he gets the sync actually. No sync for the next stun though. Try to duel the druid defensively to live. Daring glared my disarm, I'm bad. I'm just dead then. I'm in Earthern, I evasion the global before I die, but that sucks.
Can't 1v2 the tank. Probably March or like late February. No one knows though until I do a 2-week warning. But people are just going off the PTR cycle being a little late. With how late the kind of more finished PTR hit it. Scroll wheel for targeting and then ZXC for focus. And I made the whole zone just like unionize from ganking everyone all day. Dude, they're already all over here. Bro. He's waiting for reinforcements, I guess. I just didn't even try. They were waiting queues, so 4 minutes for a 2's queue right now.
I wanted the sap there so bad. You're probably dead here. Nice rescue out of the bomb, actually. There's combat forever, so I don't get a sap. Sap there, we just win. I guess he procced his little passive pet from him going at low HP. I just didn't see it. I thought I procced it earlier. The most damage. This guy is so dead. Okay, we didn't get to sleep. Now we do. We still don't. Dead here. Sucks. Yeah, I like the 2 longer bars more. Because I can kind of make the left and right useless and care more about the middle. And then it just saves more up and down space to do like more rows of Omnibar and like more weak auras and stuff like that. Or just more field of view in general. But at the end of the day, I don't really look at like the first couple things that often. Like for me, my action bars like start at Gouge and Kidney. And then these are just like situational maybes. And then obviously the right side is just like distract, food, extra shadow steps, PvE things, Hellstone, bandages. Like for me, the true bars start at Gouge Kidney and end at Cloak Feint. And that's like really all that matters. It just saves a lot more space to put stuff elsewhere. Or just have rooms of no space to kind of see what's actually going on. Think sub needs a rework. They rework sub multiple times in expansion. It's the rest of the game that needs a rework, not sub. There needs to just be more CC chains and like less micro CC, less AoE. And people need to like actually play aggro and do things instead of just play to win, not lose, you know? People need to play to win instead of playing to not lose. Like no defensive should be usable while stunned. Need to not rupture the pally because I broke my own sap. Did that one just for blackjack, but Might sap Pally here. No step to kick that. Feels bad. Gonna dual healer defensively and for CC. I might still just be dead here. Let that clone go off. It's on me, good. Thought it was on my healer. Dead here. $1.6 million bite, nice. Crazy, he could just do double my damn sitting and bear the whole game. And they get to live like 5 minutes for no reason because of all the Pally CDs. Even though they stop 0 stops on anything. Zero good multi-stun, 0 good roots, 0 good clones. Brutal. I mean, not from my puff. Honestly, you did nothing special at all. Like, actually. You just ran around like a chicken with your head cut off, and then oh, I get to press win Karn every couple minutes. You fucked up like almost every single prowl stun. I don't think you meld stunned or incarn stunned. Like, you landed like 1 out of 5. Because you weren't really casting anything. And none of your roots were at like good times at all either. Like, you weren't rooting to like set up clones or like force vanishes or anything. You literally just ran around and pressed 4 buttons. And that was like after my gouge and stun and kick were like all on CD. For how poorly you pre-used defensives and not stopping a single go and, you know, just passively light smithing through it. I don't know, my POV of the game, because that's how it is against the actual known ferals, you know, is generally that's kind of the theme. Doesn't matter if I stop every single clone, and if you sit bear 80% of the game behind a pillar, you're still going to be ahead on damage for no reason. And probably win on mana because you have an HPAL. Doesn't matter, you know, if it's like actually a good feral like Axton, or if it's a random no-name fucking just gladiator or duelist feral. You just run around, sit bear, and then you act like it's like an outplay to pre-bear a stun, when in reality it's like, okay, my dots are up for the next 30 seconds. I'm gonna go bear 3 globals into my healer getting CC'd. And I'm just gonna stay in bear and still do more DPS. I pretty much just got stun sleep saps on DR. The only thing was weird is I ruptured Pally early, so that fucked up the first sap, but Pally doesn't even interact with anything. He's just, you know, a human spirit link totem sitting behind a pillar 80% of the game. You have like Predator Swift is half the game and you're like not even trying to root to like set up clones. I mean, both sides made mistakes, but it's just cringe that HPAL's like, that's like, I think the only fake on a kick that happened on my end. Like, I think he faked, you know, dirt a few times, but this was like the only good fake, because it was like an actual really slow kick on my end. Because I tried to kick at like 70 instead of like 90. This is probably a win trader lobby, because it's declined like 5 times now. Yeah, that fake was good, and then here's like bop number 2, I think. And then they bop aggro for bop number 2, yeah. And we got Lei already, but Lei's probably already almost back, because Omnibar says 7 minutes, but it's actually like 3 to 4. So Lei's already back. But yeah, it's just ridiculous that like you have to force probably like 3 bops, 2 Leis, 2 bubbles, probably like 4 or 5 trinkets, probably like 2 or 3 feral walls, probably like 6 or 10 skins. Because of just how effortlessly HPL CDs flowchart. Because you have a backup for your backup's backup. If you just rotate personal, one of HPAL's 4 CDs, personal, one of HPAL's 4 CDs, you just don't really have a lose condition at all. Especially in shuffle when like rounds are like 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm so over fucking paladins, man. There's like 2 to 3 of them in like every single like shuffle. Like 90% of the things I even see in world PvP are just like some random ret pally that takes like 2 minutes to kill a 1500 player. You'll like get bubbled, then go AFK, then get bopped, then go AFK, then get lay on hands, then go AFK. I don't even like playing with Holy Pallias either, just because they don't like help you close out a game. They just make you immortal. And it's like boring that they don't like help you finish anything off. The same way that like a dragon or a monk or a priest does. I appreciate it. My hatred of paladins knows no bounds, man. Ret and holy. I probably hate Ret more than I hate holy, but HPAL really needed the lay on hands buff and the triple rep buff, you know. Yeah, passive damage doesn't close out the game though. Much as you know, scream big damn judge and do like a couple 100k, it doesn't do like 2 million dragon burst or like a touch of death or like a 2 million rising sun kick or, you know, ultimate penance or something like that. Yeah, it's all like fake damage though. Like kind of some extra sustained mana efficiency. Thing is, there's no such thing as a good pally that actually does triple rep ever. They all just fake cast Searing Glare and rep like 20 times in a row, even though getting kicked, just they can still press Eternal Flame while kicked. Because half the H-Pals at like tournament level don't even play precog. Because you just don't get punished for being kicked, and you'd rather just have better mana. The old build, but yeah. Even then, what are you ever going to get kicked on a pally? Besides Glare or Rep? There's no pally actually plays aggro ever. It's the win card. Gonna blind it. They can't bop aggro because they're playing with a priest, so it's a more skill matchup. So I can actually be lame, be a dampener. Vanish is vanish. Hopefully we get a sleep here. Won't be able to get a sap, but my dance ended, but I'll just duel off the end of it. Alt tab, take the shuffle queue. Wait, actually I can't. I got it with the last second. That was weird. Well, tab preview wasn't going through, I had to like go in through the bottom.
Fade.
The taskbar to get to the right WoW. Instead of just alt tabbing. Like I couldn't find the alt tab of it. Pick that. Might have to gouge just because we can't really get a stun sleep for a while. I got 20 seconds to decide what I'm doing in the lobby. I might have to just leave to go focus on the shuffle. I'll alt tubbing back and forth. Got 27 seconds. Our last go here with blades. He's gonna switch the clone to my healer though. Not gonna kill though, because yeah, paint's up and just going bare. I gotta focus on the shuffle, sorry. I got you after. Poisons expire, feels bad. Hopefully I still get the sap. I probably won't though. I do, nice. Cover everything. Keep shot off that. Charm for no reason while I'm already peeled. Pick that. This bomb's not really worth it. It's not really our primary kill target at all. Flip the coil. Gets a nice clone. Covered the warrior too, so no peels. And duel at the end of that. Maybe still kill. Lived at 1 HP with Hellstone there. We get a DR fear, maybe that's enough to kill. Void elfing away from me. Gouge the Aura Mastery. Disarm Warrior. I have blades for the next guy, but we might be dead here. Got a blind warrior to live, I guess. If he gets clones, it doesn't really matter that I did the blind. I just want to make sure we don't die here. We just kill. Who needs CC? Alright, later, dirt. Maybe we'll do some Marvel after this one then. Or get off, I'm not sure yet. I mean, if he was Orc, he probably lived there. I don't think Void Elf is that good. Really bad for me because I blitzed. Finish my stacks. Get Stormbolted mid-duel because this game's laggy. Gouge Trinket in a second. Get dots and everything. Get clone. Get bash cloned. Hopefully my lock doesn't die here. He's greeting wall. Vanish this clone. Multi-stun everything. Hopefully I'm range this clone. Nope. Forgot that's like 40-yard range instead of 30. Well, it's 30 instead of like 25, but it feels like 40. Instead of not being able to outrange it, but... Try to kick the ulti. Nice, he got it for me. Could cloak this, I don't want to though.
Fade.
Getting feared, I should have cloaked that though. Hopefully he walls higher. Otherwise he's gonna die probably. Get the penance late. Step the lock to get up there, JK can't. And we just die without walling. Unless he walled in the duel or something. Maybe that's what it is, and Omni CD's wrong. How does he not wall though, if that's the case? I mean, I enjoyed my time playing WoW. Whether I think it could be better or not, and I'm like passionate about it. And what I envision the perfect WoW, but... Feeling good, Jason. Obviously, I put a lot of hours into it over decades, so yeah. I've played WoW longer than I've had an education. I got more than my associate's degree in WoW. Nice fear. Try to bomb the trinket swap. He gets it off into bomb because it's laggy. Even though I pre-bombed it. I mean, I'm close to already, but or at least going part-time. I just don't have time to play it.
Fade.
Just out of air. So far, it's looking like a healer gap, but who knows? Big rogue booming, we can carry him. It really should be the lock just getting fucked by the warrior and me, but not a great opener because I didn't get my stun blind sap. We got almost every other CD under the roof though.
Fade.
Super's really good right now. One of my favorite healers to play with. They give me perma 10% dark arc all game. They can actually burst for a lot, whether they play lightning or like kind of more of a melee build, but touch of death is always great. I had a sap there if he didn't fear. The fear even broke my blind somehow. Oh, that's crazy. I had stun blind sap there, no trinket. Might get a sap though because the bomb. I get it. Gotta get a resap with meld. Do a cheap shot. JK, I don't drop combat. Nice. How you doing, Mr. J? This one's for all the marbles.
Oh, what a game! Gosh, man, these are some of the best games ever. Oh, what a game!
Rip. I'm precog gifter Andy. This guy no trinket, we can win here. Hell yeah. Still down on this wooden shuffle. Like 50 points, but a lot of paladins today. Yeah, the other one's at 2660, and then the other one's at like 2630 or 40. Also, I was kind of focusing on the ghost. I don't really understand your openers with the meld. You got me with the one meld fear, but for the most part, I don't know if that's worth your meld. But I mean, there wasn't much to death or fade. A lot of the CC's hard to outplay. But I don't feel like you wasted your defensives that poorly. And you did some damage. And you won the lobby, right? Sweeper got 2, and you got 4. I think. Yeah, you got 5, yeah. That looks really good. I can't really nitpick this at all. Definitely has like the red and yellow, like, you know, Chinese vibe to it. If I like gun to my head had to nitpick and I was capable of ever giving anything, you know, above a 9.5 or a 10, I would say the tabard may be a little too dark. Because it doesn't really match other things, but contrast is fine. Yeah, I mean, flame is normie. Everyone has flame. But I'm sure there's other tabards that aren't flame or that. Like obsidian, if you have that, might be okay. Obviously, you probably don't have wrathful, but wrathful would be insane on that. Honestly, I think it does look better with flame. Still, even if it is normie. It's just more matching. What about this tabard? Have you tried Court of the Harvester one? Nah, it's probably too dark also. It was on Prime, yeah. I mean, the buying of things different, especially with the black market, auction house, and all that. But yeah, I would say that that matches more. I would stick with flame. As overused as it is. Yeah, it was a long time ago that it was. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. Up an illusion. You said the illusion didn't pick up though, right? I think the illusion's fine. I think it looks good on here. Could maybe be a cooler weapon, but which scythe is that? Kind of like elite one, yeah. I think there's a couple cooler scythes, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it though. GG's guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow.